Hello and welcome back to day 3 of Bremer Schlussel, quarterfinals day here in northern Germany. We had 7 matches in day 2 yesterday, with Mazen Gamal getting a walkover due to Elliot Maurice Devered's injury. So 4 matches today, kicking off as you can see on screen with Owain Taylor against Yassin El Shafai. Taylor coming into this event in relatively good form. He won a 6k in Berkhamsted in his last tournament, and he knows these courts relatively well. He played here in this event last year, but probably not quite as well as El Shafai, who will be sporting a Bremen Bundesliga t-shirt as he was in his win yesterday. He of course plays for this club in the Bundesliga, so despite obviously not being a German player, he will be somewhat of a home favourite among the crowd watching on today. Jens, one of the members here at the club, just cleaning the courts for us there, so the stream is nice and clear as we see El Shafai heading onto the court, about to begin his warm-up. So that's my cue to head off and let you enjoy the action. You will probably hear the dulcet tones of Juan popping on with some commentary throughout the day, but for now I will sit back and let you enjoy the action.
Aber auch jetzt gut in Form. Ja, bestimmt irgendwo noch Spaziergänger oder rausgegangen. Oder
Best of 5 games.
Yeah, you should.
Love on. Love on. 3, 4. Thank you. Hand out. 5, 3. Hand out. 4, 5. Out. 5 all. Down. 6, 5. Down. 7, 5. Yes, lad. Yes, lad. Mr. Shafai, please also make effort to look for the line in front. 7, 5. Whoa. 8, 5.
as I was coming past him, he knocked my racket out of my hand, so I couldn't go back and get it. So I was holding it there.
You should have asked for it at that time, but
I did.
continued.
I know.
Now,
What time am I
you
supposed to
continue now, please.
What time am I supposed to ask you? Am I supposed to play a shot like that?
You need to continue now. You should have asked when there was contact and not waited until he played his shot. Now you really need to play on. No further comments. Play
You
on.
asked when there was contact though. I don't understand your point.
Hand out. 4-1. Hand out. 2-4. Hand out. 5-2. Quickly, please. Five, two. Hand out. Stroke. Hand out. 3-5. Up. 7-3. No less. Court service, please. You were too late, the ball was going straight. Mr. Taylor, I don't want a discussion on every decision. You can ask occasionally for an explanation, otherwise no comments, nothing. You need to play, then just play on.
Two decisions I've argued.
8-3. Hand out. 4-8. Hand out. 9-4. Stroke to El Shafai. 10-4. Game. ball. Six, 10, game ball.
If neither player are complaining about the time taken, you don't need to get involved.
Sorry?
If neither player are complaining about the time in between rallies, and we're both happy with it, you don't need to get involved. You're the one getting involved and trying to make it about you.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Play will resume in 30 seconds. Seconds. Mr. Taylor, when I did this, I was telling you that it's a change of serve. I wasn't commenting on the time.
You said to hurry up, both of us to work out. I think so.
No, I think something got lost in the communication. I didn't say anything. El Shafai needs 2 games to now. Lahore. One love. Hand out. One more. Stroke to Taylor. 2-1.
So hello everybody. We got on court now Owen Taylor and Yasin El-Shafei, as Tom introduced the players earlier in the match. Quarterfinals at this Bremer Schlüssel 2024 in Achim Baden. First two games we've seen quite disputed points with the decisions. Owen Taylor mostly not being so happy with the explanations of the referee. But it's nice to see they're got to an agreement before this third game started.
No leg. Just going to the player. Go around him. There's plenty of space.
So Yassin El Shafei from Egypt is pretty much the local player here, with the whole crowd actually rooting for him pretty much as a Bundesliga player for the Bremer Squash Club. Owen now with a 5-point lead over Yassin. It's nice to see the Welsh player getting a bit back into his game. Yassin not taking that, not liking that, it just went straight for the net and ended up getting it. Appreciate to see a well-played volley cross-court nick. Yassin is having some trouble finding the right way into the shots from Owen. Well, Taylor is quite big and puts his body in the way pretty well, but definitely El Shafei has to do a much bigger effort to try to get into every single one of them. Some good pressure from the Egyptian youngster. Such a speed on that hit. I mean, well played cross court. Some nice tight shots from Taylor coming in those front corners. El Shafei very quick on his feet, trying to get to the ball as quickly as possible. And now looking for the player again a bit, ends up finding him.
I'm watching the movement. I didn't see anything really wrong. This one is a pure safety leg. 4-7 from the left. Hand out, 8-5. You are going with full speed to the front. The ball was much longer. Play on, please. Hand out, 8-5. Hand out, 6-8.
Some good shots coming in from Echafé right now. Good bows, trying to move his opponent, but Taylor is very precise on his volley. It's nice to see how he's had both gentlemen acting as such on court as well. Finding some differences with regards to decisions. Anyhow, agreeing in the end with the referee and coping with that. Moving on. Taylor now displaying some good squash with that 2-point lead over Echafé.
9-5, 9-7.
So the referee just calling the wrong score.
10-7.
Now 10-7, 3 game balls for Owen Taylor from Wales. Nice hands from Echafé, but Taylor can do it better. Taylor reaches the end of the third game with an 11-7 in 9 minutes. Now with setting the 1-2 against Yacine Echafé. Very well done from the Welsh. Good attitude, the one he had in the first points in this third game, coming in strong with getting a 4-point lead with a 5-1 already in the early points. Then Yacine Echafé was able to act up and show what he's still got in the bank. We'll see what the fourth game has to say going into the break.
They will resume in 30 seconds. Echafé leads 2-1. Taylor to serve. Love on. One love. Knowledge. There is a line in front here going to the player. I want you to also go in front. Hand down. 1-all.
So the players keep on playing with the ref a bit in this fourth game.
Yes, left.
Many decisions are being taken. Good, amazing volley both from Yacine Echafé on that backhand. Well played, straight into the neck. Owen Taylor not being able to do much with it. It's a nice drive coming in from Taylor. And Echafé playing that cross-court drive that has been so powerful. Been causing some troubles to Taylor in the last games. Eshafei trying to speed it up a bit on the serve, and now to serve 2 points above Taylor. Wow, the throw, and he still makes it. Could read it. Taylor wasn't quick enough in that drop shot. And some issues. Eshafei to get into that shot. Referee awards a no lead to Eshafei. Goes in short. Eshafei's shot is too good for Taylor. Can't get a proper shot out of that. Leaves it just hanging in the middle for Eshafei to get the stroke. Having a bit too much contact on those straight drives coming to back corners. Both players wanting to go their way. Some good work in the back of the court from both players. Loose a bit too loose. Taylor with some trouble trying to get that ball out of the bounds. Now Eshafei to serve with 3-point lead over Taylor. That's an amazing shot from Eshafei. Couldn't really read it. He took so much speed out of that shot. Taylor had hit it with such power, and Eshafei was still able to put it so lightly onto that front right corner. Some good exchange on that right hand side. Taylor just rescuing the ball. Struggling a bit. Just defending, and the third defending shot in a row is the one that ends up going out. Now Eshafei to serve 5-point lead. Eshafei has been the one lately. He's been setting the pace. He's been keeping his quality pretty much very good, very tight. Taylor not being able to read Eshafei's game lately. Eshafei great displaying some great skills to actually hide the next shot that's coming. It's deception. Actually, I saw it play here on this court last year, and his deceptive work, his deceptive shots have got so much better. Well play from Taylor. How he's still good. How he still got that backhand drive. Second ball from Eshafei to that back corner was just too good. Now serving with 9-3. 6-point lead over Taylor. Oh, just clipping the tin on that volley. Eshafei just went for the volley a bit too up high. Would have been such a slam dunk if he actually puts it in. Completely stretched out. Tight drop shot coming in from 8 meters in the back. Great display from Eshafei on his control to put in the shot so tightly, those front corners. Good confidence. Very close to tin. Taylor coping with Eshafei's quality as good as he can. Very good hands from Taylor, just leaving it in the middle hanging. It's a Good work from Taylor, moving Eshafei around. Oh, what a great cross-court from Taylor, but Eshafei read it all along. Goes into what is almost a full stretch. Puts in an amazing straight drive with a dying length on the left-hand side. 6 match balls for Yassin Eshafei from Egypt. Nice drop shot from Yassin going in for the nick, and Taylor just clips it in. What a game, what a match we just had. So first game of this second quarterfinal from Bremer Schlüssel 2024 in Ahim-Baden. On court we got with a black t-shirt Alejandro Enriquez from Guatemala playing against Caleb Labib from Egypt on the light blue t-shirt. It's been a well disputed first game so far. Not so many decisions. Actually, almost not any. So far, very clean. Both players with good quality, good movement. Not so much of a height difference between both of them. Some good attacking shots coming from Caleb Labib, putting in those balls very close to the team with such a confidence. Gotta appreciate the body language from both players. Both of them moving very fluently, very loose as well on court. Now hitting the ball a bit too much to the middle. Caleb Labib going for the big swing on that forehand. Alejandro just making an amazing shot right now. Completely slipping rolling the ball out of the nick. He started his tactic with a good lob to that left-hand corner. Caleb had some troubles getting it out and then just could easily drop it in. Alejandro having some troubles coping with the pressure right now. Caleb to serve 2 game balls now. Alejandro just leaving the ball up there in the front for Caleb to do whatever he wants to. Caleb with such good skills, smashing that shot into the nick. And now going into the break after the first game with an 11-8 in 8 minutes. Second game already starting quite well for Alejandro Enriquez. Nice deceptive shot from him on that forehand. Caleb not really being able to read out. Just got stuck on that front right corner. Good drop shot from Caleb, very well done. Alejandro, what a gentleman, just giving it. It was a double. Oh, behind the back, Caleb Labib got that shot. Incredible. Alejandro Enriquez with good touch, just putting that shot in with such spin as well. Labib going. Oh, got a. Some good contact, some good content for a meme. Both players just doing a bit of dancing on the squash court. Precise drop shot from Enriquez on that backhand, very secure, very sure. Gotta apologize for the English. Sometimes German just gets in the way. Enriquez trying to get past Labib with high shots. Oh, that's an amazing drive, and Labib just almost gets it. Ends up clipping the tin. What a struggle. Good effort from Labib. Enriquez with 4-point lead over the Egyptian. Oh, Enriquez read it. Went through the middle. It was just a tiny bit too strong. Ends up coming out of back wall. Enriquez knowing where his opponent is. Labib just with good movement, making space. Just diffusing that situation, was under pressure on that right-hand corner. Good drop shot from Enriquez. Oh, amazing that he read it. Just a bit of luck, and then the shot that he had, that he didn't have to miss, just goes straight into the tin. Amazing effort from both players. Good working both from Enriquez, and then a good touch, just rubbing in that shot in the right hand corner. Good shot from the Guatemalan. To serve with a 4-point lead over the Egyptian. Caleb Labib. Let's see if Labib can get back into his game in this second game. Enriquez so far being very hard to read, actually, and having a bit of luck, if you could tell, guessing Labib's shot. Could be luck, or it could be the years of experience that Guatemalan player has with him. Oh, ball just floating in the middle. Enriquez being very clear that he could have hit it if Labib wasn't in front. To start with a 6-point lead. Good working bows out of the volley. Labib's cross court not so good. Comes in through the middle, not so much speed. Oh, Labib just got it. Starting to move onto the corner. Just happened to find the ball, and then how he put it with good spin close to the left-hand side. It was just too much spin for Enriquez. Good how Labib is now going in for the volley, trying to put some pressure. He wanted to go actually for that inverted bows. Inverted bows, that's why we get now lead ball. Good working bows from Labib, but it's a great touch from Enriquez. How he took the speed out of that shot and just dropped it in. Labib smashing the last shot into the tin, and now we go into the break with Enriquez winning the second game 11-3 in 7 minutes. Match now 1-0.
Enriquez to serve. Love all.
So, third game. Good drop shot coming in from Enriquez already. Moving Labib a little bit up to the front. So we got a lead ball on that decision. Story again, level. Tight drive from Enriquez. Just finding the tin on that volley, Enriquez. He was a bit lucky on his drive on the forehand, finding the nick, and then when having the chance, just smashed it into the tin. Good work from Labib, putting Enriquez under pressure. Ooh, Labib just wanted to speed up, didn't realize Enriquez was back there. He gets awarded a stroke. That was quite a dangerous move from Labib. Enriquez just remained a little bit too long back there. It's mostly what happens when you read that your opponent is gonna play it hard to the back, then just want to be a step closer to the next shot.
And out. 1-3. And out. 4-1.
Labib now with 3-point lead over Enriquez. Let's see if Enriquez can get a little bit more settle on court, take up the tee a bit more. His length not being the best right now for Enriquez. Shots are all just coming a little bit too much to the middle. Labib now playing with good quality, slowing down the ball, not playing so hard as we've seen in the last couple of games. Now smashing the ball into tin.
And out. 2-4.
You can tell that both players are now playing with a little bit more slower pace in comparison to what we saw in the first two games. Enriquez still trying to get past Labib with balls flying through the middle. Just a little bit too short. Perfect for Labib to smash them with volley. Labib's lobs are a bit better actually. Good effort from Enriquez, getting past the interference showing the referee indeed that he wanted to get into the shot. Good drive from Labib, a little bit too long. But just bouncing back from the back wall. Good working rally on that left-hand side from both players. Labib good at getting the good length. Good shot from Enriquez, reading that cross-court from Labib. And with great body language and good body strength. Dropping that ball in very tight, close to tin. Good work from the national player from Guatemala, Alejandro Enriquez. Great shot from Labib. Good retrieval from the Egyptian. And a nice working both to move Alejandro a little bit to the front. Good pressure from Alejandro Enriquez. Good drive as well. Labib now being able to get onto the middle. Good length from Enriquez. Labib going in short, trying to open up the court, keeping the ball tight. It's a good rally what we have here in our hands. Nice drop shot from Labib, and another one. Labib going in for that cross court on the middle. Oh, it'll be a good chance. Enriquez diffused the situation pretty well. Good lob. Oh, Labib's shot is an attacking one. And now another chance. The drive's a little bit too long. Good defending from Enriquez, but it just doesn't get that last one. Enriquez pointing out that Labib could have been doing a little bit of movement with his hip, make the interference a bit bigger on the middle. Referee not seeing it that way. Anyhow, Enriquez's struggle and effort, very remarkable to get those shots actually. Very well done from the Guatemalan player. Good drop shot from Enriquez. Nicely cut into the front right corner. Labib getting a bit nervous, just smashing that shot into the tin. Now Enriquez to serve with a 2-point lead. Oh, nice drop shot from Labib. It's a no let, and though there's a bit of a collision from Enriquez going into that shot. Ball hanging in the middle, Enriquez knows how to take it. Walcott, low speed. Labib just not wanting to try anything out in that one. Well played from Enriquez. Good dynamic play from both of them. Oh, what a trigger bows. Enriquez not able to read it. Well played from Labib. He took out so much speed out of the shot. Left the ball hanging in the middle and covered it very well.
Yeah.
Labib to serve now, 7-8 from left-hand side.
Yeah.
Bit of a lucky shot from Enriquez. But yeah, in the end now to serve now with a 2-point lead over Labib. Labib also can get those lucky shots. Just happens to hit the nick in the back corner. Oh, that's a quick hands from Labib. He was able to read Enriquez's shot. Tried to go for the kill with a pretty nice cross court, but well, Enriquez very quick on his feet as well. Diffused it very well. Restarted the game. Restarted the rally. Labib just wanted to play that ball. Very well done from Enriquez, cleaning out. Went for the kill, and Enriquez goes for the shot on that one as well. Very well played from a Guatemalan player. Now to serve with a 2-point lead and 2 game balls from the right-hand side against Caleb Labib. Amazingly played from Guatemalan national player Alejandro Enriquez. Now going into the break after the 3rd game, having won it 11-8 in 14 minutes. Match now 2-1, 34 minutes match time we got so far. Wonderful match from both players. They've been giving their all, giving the best effort. Alejandro just being able to read shots from Caleb a bit better. Caleb, even though he had some really quick hands, still just wasn't able to outplay Alejandro in that sense. Now, minute 20 seconds of break. We'll be right back. So Enriquez now wearing a white t-shirt and Labib the blue t-shirt, receiving the serve now. Going into the fourth game now. Enriquez leading 2-1. Some good action happening on the left-hand side of the court right now. Both players trying to move their opponent front and to the back. It's a good width from Khaled Labib. Oh, he might just happen to outplay Enriquez for the very first time actually in this match. Slow down actually. He's hitting. And he ended up playing a very nice straight drive. That's some tight shots coming in the front left corner. Both players, Khaled breaking his wrist completely. Tried to put in that shot into the neck. And really finding good working bows from Enriquez. Tries to read Khaled Labib's next shot, but Khaled very well on the lunge. Just puts in the drop shot on the backhand. Enriquez a bit desperate, going in for the quick volley drop shot out of the serve. Khaled very dominant on that backhand, and the ball out of the back wall is not that good from Enriquez. Sorry for the shaking of the camera. We got some spectators going close to the camera and just making it shake a bit. Good working bows from Labib. Enriquez wants to make sure to leave the ball tight. Otherwise, Labib could be quick enough to go and get it. Now Labib to serve, 5-point difference over Enriquez. Good working bows. Makes Labib move as quick as he can onto that right front corner. Enriquez gets his first point in this fourth game. Labib's drive is very nice and tight. Soft hands coming in from Enriquez. He sees a double. The referee doesn't really call it, but ends up giving up. Labib recognized it was indeed a not up. It's good volley, good work from Enriquez on that backhand side. Labib, as we've seen earlier before as well, is not aiming to play with the referee, just goes for the ball, ends up hitting it. Oh, Enriquez had some trouble finding that ball, went a little bit too wide, and then with great length onto that back corner, onto back of the court. Oh, Enriquez going in for the kill. Putting pressure on Labib. Good working boast. That's a nice shot. Nice shots coming in from Enriquez. Labib onto the fence. Nice post, and Labib pretty much on a full stretch tries to drop it in, ends up clipping the tin. Enriquez fighting back from a lob 5 against Labib, and now to serve 3-6. Bit of interference onto that forehand drive.
Hand out. 7-3.
It's great length from Labib.
8-3.
We can see that Alejandro Enriquez is not very present, I would say, with his body language on court right now in this game. Now to serve 4-point difference. Labib trying to go for that quick point and to smash the ball into the left front corner. Ends up just hitting the tin. Again, a 3-point lead for Labib.
Hand out. 9-5.
We can see way too many unforced errors in this fourth game. Both players getting a bit tired, I would say. We've had very intense 3 games. The initial 3 games were very intense for both of them. Definitely, no matter who comes into the semifinal, is gonna have a hard time the recovery, getting ready for tomorrow. Tight shot from Labib.
10-6. Game ball.
Tight shot in that backhand. Enriquez now. Labib now with 4 game balls. A great lob from Labib. Now a great chance. He goes again for the lob. Wow, what a drop shot from Enriquez. Moving out of the ball. Trying to create a bit of interference for Labib. Just drops it in out of volley. Very well played. Labib a little bit hesitant to wrap it up the game. Smashes it into the tin. Still has, even though, 2 game balls, Khaled Labib. Good work from Alejandro Enriquez, making the court wide. What a volley drop shot from Alejandro Enriquez. So nicely played from the national Guatemalan player, Alejandro Enriquez. Khaled Labib now with his last game ball. Good drop shot from Khaled Labib. Alejandro Enriquez, so tired, drops his racket and goes into a break. Khaled winning that 4th game in 10 minutes, 11-9, going into a break and onto the 5th game after 46 minutes of match time. starting off the 5th game of this quarterfinal at Bremer Schlüssel. We already got Enriquez finding the nick on that right-hand side.
You should do a day in the life.
Enriquez almost guessing that shot, trying to read as much as he can now. Oh, Labib getting him the wrong way for a 3rd time in a row, actually. And now the 4th one. I would just say that Enriquez wasn't just as lucky as in the first games in that last point. Enriquez showing some signs of tiredness already on court. Labib very strong. Good body language all in all. Still quick on his feet. Enriquez now trying to show the intention. Enriquez being able to just barely get that stroke. It was a tough decision on the referee, but well done from Simon. Enriquez a bit confused, says it was good. Enriquez trying to process the last ball was, according to the referee, indeed down. Oh, Khaled Labib, it's very quick on his feet, very present. Enriquez still playing quality squash on this 5th game, putting in 2 great drop shots. Very close to the tin. Labib having quite some trouble getting those shots back, indeed. Now Enriquez to serve 4-3. Labib gets nice and comfortable on that middle, on the tee, to play in that drop shot on the right-hand side. Good length from Enriquez coming in. Through those cross courts, they're really good actually. That drive very tight for Enriquez. It's a chance for him as well. Very well played, Labib. Had the chance on the middle, couldn't play it as tight as he needed, and Enriquez just rushed into the corner and played a nicely played cross court drive onto the left hand side. Labib reading that cross court from Enriquez. Enriquez just dancing a bit on court. Oh, it was a good working both from Enriquez, making Labib move as quick as he can. He had to stretch out quite much on that onto that one. It's a good lob from Enriquez. Oh, what a tight shot from Labib on that right-hand side. Going in for the drop shot. A bit of spin. Trying to get the ball tight. Using some height, and now it's a chance for Labib. Another one. Just leaves it hanging in the middle. Enriquez still not being able to settle on the middle. Putting in the drop shots, Enriquez trying to move Labib also a bit. We see some very hard shots coming in, and Labib ends up just hitting it out on the backhand side. Enriquez now to serve 7-4. 3-point lead in this 5th game. It's been already over 50 minutes of match time.
Yeah,
Good drop shot from Labib. Enriquez reading that one. Good drop shot from Enriquez. Going in from the cross-court drive. Some great squash what we're seeing after barely almost, more than 50 minutes of match time here at Ahim Baden. Good rally, the one we have in our hands. Enriquez going in for the height. Labib just ends up hitting it a bit too wide. Enriquez to serve now again with a 3-point lead over Labib.
Hand out. 5-7.
The unseeded Egyptian player Khaled Labib is having quite a match against Alejandro Enriquez from Guatemala, himself being the number 4 seed of the Bremer Schlüssel. Good work from Enriquez getting that shot back. What a drop shot, the one he puts in. The referee sees a not up. And Enriquez now to serve from right-hand side. With a 3-point lead in the 5th game. Hard hitting coming in from Labib. Also from Enriquez, both of them putting a lot of effort into that hard hitting. And just randomly just playing 2 bows in a row. Nice cutting from Enriquez. Trying to get some spin onto those drop shots. Very tight from Alejandro Enriquez. Labib barely just getting it back. And Enriquez goes for the drop shot close to the sidewall instead of trying to put it close to the tin. Well played from Enriquez. get a see as well. It's a great effort from Khaled Labib. So we got quite some spectators as well gather up behind the court 2 here at Ahinbaden. It's definitely gonna it's gonna have a big round of applause. The player that ends up winning this quarterfinal. Oh, nice pose from Enriquez. Good chance for Labib. He just couldn't take it, left it hanging way too much in the middle of the court. Enriquez went full on onto that volley and played an amazing straight drive. Now to serve with 5 match balls from right hand side against Khaled Labib from Egypt. Ball hanging in the middle. Oh, Enriquez still got it. Goes in for the post. Labib goes for the lob. Had a flying Enriquez right there. And then here goes again. Goes in for a drop shot. Labib gets it back. Goes for a drive. And Labib just not able to get that drive back. "60 minutes match time we got there."
Hazim Hossa of Egypt to receive. Best of 5 games. Love all.
So after a very exciting match, we're now back live on Bremer Schlössel, on the quarterfinal of Bremer Schlössel here at Achim-Baden. On court, we got Ibrahim El Kabani, player of the Bundesliga for Bremer Squash Club, wearing the grey t-shirt now, receiving the serve from Hassan Hossam, both players from Egypt. Ibrahim El Kabani being the #1 seed of the tournament, playing now against the unseeded player, Hassan. Some good shots coming in from both players. Both have a good touch on that forehand, dropping in that ball on those right-hand corners. Some nice love coming in from Hassan Hossam. Will play El Kabani, just wanting to play that Bose, ends up clipping the tin, the top of tin. Some heavy hitting coming in from Hossam. El Kabani very well positioned on the middle. Hossam just not being able to get past Ibrahim El Kabani. Just wanting to play now, a bit too much spin onto that backhand drop shot. El Kabani ends up giving it way too much and just dropping into the tin. Now finding the nick on that left hand side. Very precise hitting coming in from both players. Tight shots along the left side wall. Bit of a random boast coming in from El Kabani. Those, when they come in, they do come in, get in. They're very hard to get back. Hossam definitely not being able to cope with them. El Kabani retrieving very good shots now from Hossam. It's good length from Hossam. He wanted to go for the bows. El Kabani couldn't notice. He still was barely able to leave out space for his co-national. Hossam ended up winning that rally, now serving 4-3. El Kabani very well positioned on the tee. Goes nicely onto the lunge and drops it in nice and tight. Good tough hands we've seen from both players so far. Nice and nicely tight from Hossam. Went in for the drop shot from back of the right hand side. Ibrahim El Kabani putting in the pace in this rallies. Good bows from Hassam, kind of defensive, but at least at the same time attacking. Ibrahim El Kabani is able to put in as much spin as he can actually on that last one. Hassam going in for the quick volley cross-court nick. Then for a nice drive, trying to put in pace. El Kabani just not being able to retrieve that last drop shot. Hassam asking for permission to use the towels. Some nice drop shots coming in from both players. We want to keep it tight to the sidewalls, not so much going close to the tin. Want to keep it tight, make it hard for the opponent to get the ball back. Hassam having some trouble.
Stroke 2. Awesome. You couldn't clear a loose ball. He's standing there. Hand out. 7 all. Hand out. 8, 7. Stroke 2. El Kabani. 9-7.
Good rallies we've seen in this first game so far. El Kabani now to serve with 3-point lead, 3 game balls over Hassan Hassam. Hassam going in for the heavy hitting, good hard plate, cross-court drive. Good exchange on the left-hand side of court. Hossam ends up going for the cross court, and then when he has the chance, just ends up smashing it into a tin.
They will resume in 30 seconds. Sorry? Seconds. One game to love.
So action is back live here at this third quarterfinal at Bremer Schlüssel in Achim-Baden. On court we got with a great t-shirt Ibrahim El-Kabani playing against Hassan Hossam wearing the yellow kind of green t-shirt. El-Kabani now to serve with just a 1 point lead. Hassan read it all along. And El-Kabani was gonna play that cross-court drive. Played in a wonderful drive. Perfect length. Ended up dying in the second, in the nick on the back. Kabani with some hard movement, I would say. Oh, Hossam, how he was still able to get it. Ball was flying into the neck. It must just be standard speed in any trainings. These guys showing what they've got. El-Kabani showing that he could have played it. Just a little bit of interference on the movement. Safety led we're playing now. Hossam tries to go with a bit of lob over El-Kabani, not up. Hearing players not hearing the referee. Hossam now to serve 4-2 from the right hand side. El-Kabani not agreeing with the referee ball, thinking that the ball was still good. Referee seeing a not up. We'll have to then take a look at the video and confirm it. Some good squash. What we got from these two, I would say, under 22-year-olders. Well disputed rally, one we just got on screen. And Kabani and Hassam, both of them 21 years of age. Hassan Hassam joined the PSA on July 2022, while Ibrahim El Kabani joined it in October 2019. Himself, number one seed of the tournament, is ranked 61 in the world. Playing against the unseeded player Hassan Hassam, who is currently 155 on the rankings. Ibrahim El Kabani just went full on for that nick and ended up just getting the 10. El Kabani very quick on that shot. Referee seeing that he could have still played it. It's a bit of a decision that you gotta take on the moment. If a referee's got saying that he would play it, it's alright. Good stretch for El Kabani, a bit of interference there onto the shot in back corner. Good cross-court drop shot from Hassam, making El Kabani move a bit on court. Both 21 years of age. You can see a little bit of difference. The body structure. The height difference is only 4 centimeters. Hassam just being 185 centimeters and Ibrahim El Kabani 189. Referee Schiff wants to make sure where the court service should clean. Court service, Jens cleaning up the court. Got a couple of seconds. Off a break for the players, well needed. Now to resume the play. Now to resume the action with Hassam serving 6-3 from the left. Ibrahim getting a bit too desperate on that shot. I mean, wanting to put pressure on Hassam. Now just ended up giving him a 4-point lead. Oh, Hassam just ends up finding the nick with an amazing, unexpected cross-court nick. Went short out of nowhere. Ibrahim very present on that volley. Very quick on his feet, wants to cut the ball as quickly as he can. Makes just What a touch he has. Drop it in that forehand. Good fielding, you can tell. But hard hitting as well from the Egyptian 21-year-old Ibrahim El Kabani. Nice drop shots coming along as well. The ball left hanging in the air for Hassam. Very well done.
Mr. El-Kabani has a second change his equipment. Timeout. 9-5.
9-5, 4-point lead for Hassan Hassam. Ibrahim using his height as good as he can. Hassam has just such a good touch on that forehand, man. Ibrahim leaving a bit of his racket on the wall. El-Kabani has the touch as well. Get a word in German, Fingerspitzengefühl. Both players have it. It's just such a good touch on their point of their fingers. Hassam now with 3 game balls in this second game. El-Kabani now with 3 points in a row. Good performance from the number 1 seed. He's having some trouble with the unseeded player, Hassam. Some hard hitting, just ends up always touching the sidewall. Good shot from Hassam, how he still was able to take it back. Wow, from the back wall. And Ibrahim El-Kabani. Ibrahim El-Kabani doesn't want to wait. He's on a stride. 4 points in a row. Started off with 5 game balls. 4 game balls, sorry. Ibrahim El-Kabani not being able to understand what's going on. Hassan Hassam is using every single trick on the book. First of all, now the shoe. Get some time off. Try to use his last game ball. What a rally, the one we got here. Heavy hitting coming in from both players. Good bows from El-Kabani to move a little bit Hassam out of the normal standard play. Nice length from El-Kabani. Hassam wants the game, he wants to take it home. El-Kabani, very tight shot on the sidewall. Drops it in. Hassam still alive. Plays it high. Chance for El-Kabani. Ball comes to the middle, straight to the feet of both players. And the referee just goes for the lead ball. What a rally. Good hitting to the back. El Kabani showing his best intention to get it into a shot.
I got the ball in my racket. How was I gonna do that? I got the ball in my racket.
You have a contact stroke, but descent, racket abuse and shouting at the racket.
So we go into the break now with Hassam winning the second game 11-9. El Kabani getting a contact stroke awarded.
Combination of descent, throwing the racket and being aggressive towards the racket.
Okay, so all of this is a contact stroke?
Yeah.
Not awarded.
Any further discussion, it will be after. Stop! Excuse me, stop! One love.
So we're starting the action now on the third game of this third quarterfinal at Bremer Schlüssel with one love for Hassam since Ibrahim El Kabani has been awarded a contact stroke for hitting the back wall and disagreeing, discussing with the referee aggressively at the end of the second game. Now to serve El Kabani from the left-hand side, 2-1. Hassam making some good space, wants to take El Kabani as far back as he can. El Kabani presenting quite difficulty for Hassam to get to that back corner. But Hassam gets a awarded no lead, not up. Both players not hearing to what the referee is saying.
Please to ask anyone who asked. Ball was so good. Just ask him. Here and
Mr. El Kabani.
He's telling you the ball is good.
All right, thank you.
Both players saying the ball was good. Hassam coming along to help out his co-national. El Kabani rushing onto serve. We played a lead ball on that last one. And now Hassam serving a 3-0 from the right hand side. Like Abani just trying to get as big as possible on that tee. Try to drop it in as quickly as he can. Put on pressure on Hassam, just finding it in on that one. Good length on that cross-court drive from El Gabani. Nice drop shot, moving Hassam all over court. Some heavy hitting coming on that backhand side. El Gabani, gotta remember, is also player here for the Bundesliga team at Bremer Squash Club. Gabani going in for some speed on those cross courts from the front, and it ends up just finding Hassam on his swing, straight in the middle of court. Tight shots close to the tin. We can see that forehand. Good pose from Hassam, making El Gabani move as quick as he can to the left front corner. Some nice deceptive shots from Hassam. El Gabani waiting on the correct ball, actually. Ball was coming straight to him. El Gabani going to the towel without asking the referee. Nice squash being played on the left-hand side of the court here in Achinbaden. Some hard hitting coming into that right-hand side. Both players building up to that one shot. El Gabani had a chance, couldn't use it. Hassam goes for the bows to rescue it. Hanging ball goes for the straight drive. El Gabani still very dominant on the middle of the court. Goes for the lob. Hassam wanted to go for that nick. Bit of an exhibition shot. El Gabani now asking for permission to go to the towel. About to serve from the left-hand side with a 3-point lead over Hassan Hassam. Chance for El Gabani to put on pressure. A good drop shot, making the court as wide as he can. But Hassam comes into that front right corner, goes into a perfect lunge, drops it in so tight to the side wall. Control with his arm, left arm. So we'll see how this affects his game. Still picks it up. Great pickup from El Gabani. Goes in for the bows. Hasan desperate to get that ball closer to him.
8-5.
Put on pressure on El Gabani. El Gabani needs to go to the towel a couple of times in this game. We gotta remember our viewers as well. The court here at Achinbaden is quite warm. Humidity the last couple of days has been quite a subject here at the club. With some raining as well, intermittent rain the last couple of days. Hasan now to serve 6-8 from the right-hand side. With El Gabani with a 2-point lead over his co-national. Nicely played from El Gabani. Very well balanced on the middle of the court. Just drops it in, nice and tight. Now to start with a 2-point lead over Hasan. Hasan slows down his drive. El Gabani not being able to read it. Hasan now to serve 8-9 from right-hand side. El Gabani, being the #1 seed, has been having some trouble the last 2 days actually with unseeded players. All of them giving him some trouble to get through the next round. What a drop shot from El Gabani. And referee says not up.
Timeout. 10-8. Game ball.
Hasan not agreeing with the referee.
I noticed that as well, but if you continue playing and then passing and if you accept the interference like the game. You should give me warning at least. Then next time that happens, stop and I'll make a decision accordingly.
Hasan coming out of the court to talk to the referee about situations ongoing on court. Hasan now going so confident for the volley cross cornet. Ibrahim El Gabani a bit confused with what just happened now, just with a 1 game ball remaining. El Gabani now with a chance, make the court wide, goes in for the drop. Hasan has some trouble getting it, and he gets awarded a stroke.
You step back into his line. You step back into his line. When you straighten up and came back, you stepped into his line. That's where you should go. I know, but it was in his line, so that's why.
And where's the ball?
Ball was further to the right and he was going behind you. 10-0, player must win by 2 points.
Hasan now to serve from the left-hand side. We go into the tie break. El Gabani hears the explanation from the referee. He's not showing much of an emotion to that. Rather than playing an amazing squash, what the length, the one he just got on what it was a surprising volley. Good work from El Gabani. Kabani now slowing down his pace a bit. Thinks it was out. That's why he looks at the referee a bit. Can tell that the pace has gone down reasonably in comparison to the last rallies. Now Hasan being the one that wants to put in the pace, but El Kabani answers accordingly, smashes it into the back neck, the right hand corner. Now we go into the break after well fought game.
Play will resume in 60 seconds. Players on court, please. El Kabani leads 2 games to 1. El Kabani to serve. Love all.
So resuming the action here at the third quarterfinal at Bremer Schlossel. We got the fourth game of the match of Ibrahim El Kabani playing against Hassan Hassam. Both players 21 years of age from Egypt. Ibrahim El Kabani being #1 seed of the tournament, playing against Hassan,
Yes, right.
unseeded player.
Please also look for a line to
Referee seeing that El Kabani is going straight to the player and goes for the lead ball as a decision, even though the ball was coming straight to Hassam. So anyways, we're starting again the fourth game. Shot from Hassam. El Kabani very quick on his feet.
go to El Kabani.
Hassam going down with the head a little bit after leaving the ball hanging. Kabani just confused with what's going on. He's just leaving the ball hanging there for Hassam to take it in, go for the nick. Hassam has been able to do it like at least 3 times so far. Seems like El Kabani had some coins on his pocket actually. They were affecting his balance. He opens the door and just throws him out of the court. So we got a collision. Referee going to check on Hassam. We got Jens, court service going in on court. Hassam just checking a little bit the place where it's hurting, lifting his shorts as high as he can. So still making some faces, Hassam, due to the pain on his hip. Shift going to the referee, going to talk to Ibrahim El Gabani about what happened. Now Hassam to serve from right hand side. Let's say after stroke was awarded. The score still not showing it. El Gabani should have been the one that did the serve. Bit of confusion on that last rally. But anyhow, now resuming action. Hassam back to playing good squash after the collision in the center of court. Hassam hesitating to play the ball close to the tin. Just ends up smashing it into it. Hassam still processing a bit the collision. Now serving again. El Gabani from left hand side.
It's hand up, okay? It is hand up. Okay.
Take 3-2.
As we were saying here on the stream, we could tell from the score that Hassam should have been the one that played the serve on the rally before. That's why players were confused if it was indeed hand out or to serve from the left-hand side, Mr. El Gabani. Anyhow, the score says it 4-2. Now El Gabani to serve from left-hand side. Hassam smashing it into the tin, into the neck again. It's been like 4 times at least that he's gone for the neck. Clearly just either it comes out rolling or it's impossible to get back.
No let.
So quite some decisions to be taken here in this quarterfinal. Both players demanding quite much from referee. An amazing drop shot from Hossam. He ends up playing then a straight drive through the middle.
Talk to El Kabani.
Tight drive from El Kabani.
7.
Ends up in Hossam just not being able to get it back properly. Just leaves it hanging there. El Kabani wants court service now to get in and clean the back of the court. Sweat might be a bit under control, out of control. Jens just goes in and starts wiping on the middle. They're a little further back where the players might have wanted it. So we resume action here. Fourth game. Still yes led for El Kabani. Encountering some troubles to hit that shot on the right back corner. That's a nice shot from Hossam. El Kabani just barely being able to get it. Hossam putting in pressure, speeding up to get that volley. Retrieves it properly. El Kabani going in for the drop shot. And now we get a good exchange on the left-hand side. Good struggle from Hossam. Good pressure from El Kabani. That drive went so close to the tin. El Kabani is still able to perform at high speed without further trouble.
Down. Hand out. 5, 8. Hand out. Hand out. 5, 8. Down. 6, 8.
El Kabani very fluent on court,
Hand out.
being able to speed up his body movement without further issue.
Stay on, please.
El Kabani trying to make some time. Referee.
Hand out. 7, 9.
Referee calling 7-9 on score with 6-8 being displayed.
No let.
Ref calling for a no lead now. El Kabani not so happy with it. Ref calling a play on, but El Kabani is still going for the towel. The ref is not happy with it. Now we got the proper score 8-9 on screen. Kabani so close from wrapping up this fourth game now with 2 match balls.
10-8, match ball.
It hasn't been easy for the number 1 seed, Ibrahim El Kabani from Egypt. Hossam is fighting and fighting. 2 games down, 2 match balls down is Hassan Hossam, 21-year-old from Egypt. Ibrahim El Kabani with some heavy hitting coming in from everywhere. Hossam confidently playing that drop shot close to the tin. He gets the perfect width close to the sidewall. El Kabani not being able to cope with it and smashes it into the tin. Now Hossam to serve with 1 match ball down. Both players confused with what's going on court. The referee just saying no let. Yes, let, sorry. Hossam now to serve from right hand side with 1 match ball down. Will El Kabani go for the volley cross court leg? No. Got another rally going on here. Hossam going in for the kill. Volley, the ball comes flying through the middle. And again, another yes let decision. It's his 3rd match, last match ball for El Kabani. And Hossam is just not able to get that last one. Referee still not taking any decision, and he gives the stroke or the no let for Hossam. Another 60-minute match on court 2 here at Achim Baden. So, ladies and gentlemen, last quarterfinal of the Bremer Schlüssel here in Achim-Baden. On court, we got Rowan Damming playing on a red t-shirt against Massen Gamal. Massen is a number 2 seed of the tournament, playing against Rowan Damming, who is seed number 8. Massen Gamal was at the final in the last edition of Bremer Schlüssel here in Achim-Baden. Only defeated by Simon Herbert from England. He's now actually disputing his very first match of the tournament after being seeded towards the round 2, and then getting a walkover from Elliot Morris de Vries from Wales, who defeated Heiko Schwarzer, wildcard player, original from Bremen here in Germany. Massen Gamal, very fresh in comparison to Rowan, who had to fight 74 minutes yesterday against Saif Tamer from Egypt. So Rowan Damming has had a hard fight yesterday. Hopefully, let's see how if he has had a good recovery towards today. This promises to be an exciting match. The young Rowan Damming from the Netherlands is coming back from an injury, actually. I think it was at his knee last couple of months, while Massen Gamal has been active on tour. There's an age gap, a proper age gap between both of them. Rowan only being 19 years of age, while Massen Gamal is doubling him in age, being 38 years of age, 38 years old. Rowan is currently with 19 years of age at rank 125 at world, playing against Massen Gamal, who is currently ranked 73. As we were saying, Gamal has the experience and it's also as fresh as he can ever be, starting the quarterfinal without having played one single match of the tournament at least. Yesterday evening, actually, Massen got a chance to play with Heiko Schwarzer, the local player here at Achim-Baden. An exhibition match that delighted the viewers here from the club. Now to serve with a 5-point lead from the right-hand side. Massen recognizing a bit of interference from Rowan Damming, putting the body on the middle, in the middle. Massen just showing up his skills. Ball was coming as a lot very up high, and he was still able to put it close to the neck as a volley cross court. Cross court drop. So 5-point lead for Massen. So Gamal is the one clearly that is setting up the pace. Damming is just trying to get along. Apologies, Gamal, for stepping onto Damming's foot. Gamal is gonna have the achievement, I would say, in just a couple of days. 16 years of experience at the PSA World Tour. Gamal is able to convince the referee to get awarded a lead ball on that backhand straight drive. Nice bows to open up the court, and Gamal then going in for the volley drop, for the volley kill. Daming not having so much luck on that one last call. No lead awarded now. 7-point lead for Mats and Gamal to serve from the right hand side. Daming going in for the volley cross court Nick. Also satisfied with his performance so far. We can tell from the Daming. Some good hitting coming in from Daming, sending Gamal all over the court. Gamal a bit of a laugh there on court. Let's see if he goes for the volley cross court Nick. Not really. Builds onto a rally here. Oh, he went for the leisure bows. Oh my gosh. Gamal from 3/4 just twisted his wrist and went for the leisure bows. Daming trying to go for the trigger bows out in the front. Come on. Ends up hitting the tin, and we go on to the break after first game with 1-love for Mats and Gamal, number 2 seed of this tournament, leading 1-love with an 11-3 in 9 minutes. Great first rally, the one we got here in the second game, the last quarterfinal at Bremer Schlüssel. Very well played from Rowan Damming. Oh, behind the back, and he sends it out. Very well played from Damming, 19-year-older Dutch player wearing the red t-shirt right now. He's come on into this second game very present, trying to get out. Gamal now to serve 1-3. Massing Gamal, as we were saying before, with almost 16 years of experience in the PSA World Tour. He knows every single trick on the book in regards to not letting the player get into the shot. That's why referee sees it also that way and gives a yes let. He went for the drive. Interesting decision from Gamal. Damming putting some pressure on the 38-year-older. Referee still sees it good. Damming asking. Damming asking for the ball. Think he couldn't play it. Referee sees it the other way. He should have played it. I mean, the ball was flying towards him. He was built up. Gamal taking a bit of a close line to Damming. Gets hit on the chest. At the same time, Damming's shot is not any winning shot. Interesting shot selection now from Damming. Playing the ball through the middle. Gamal is able to set up quickly for that shot. Damming getting good effort, having to do good effort to get that ball back. Cross-court drive from the back wall. Doesn't make it to the front wall. Gamal now with a 4-point stride, getting back from a love 3 to a 4-3 against the 19-year-older Damming. Damming very present in that volley. Gamal getting a no let on that decision. Brings up many questions for the born Egyptian player, currently and since long based in Lithuania in Eastern Europe. Well played from Gamal. Good movement from Daming. Very quick on his feet. Just his shot selection is not being the best to play against Mazen Gamal. Daming should be trying to move Gamal a bit more, trying to get past him, you know, trying to play the length. Daming's speed is not precisely bothering for Gamal. Gets frustrated as well, as we can see on court. Oh, Daming is having so many troubles getting along with Gamal. Gamal is just so, it can get so big on court, you know, has such a reach. You're not getting past him that easily. Daming is definitely trying out everything he's got. Gamal just ends up finding the neck. That volley cross-court drop. Gamal now to serve from right-hand side as handout. A 3-point lead over the Dutch Daming. Daming is thoroughly not getting his shots right. Pressure is surely high for the 19-year-older. It's a loose shot. It's a loose shot. Gamal surely has something to say to that. Daming gets a stroke awarded. Was a loose shot, Gamal. Coming in not too close to the wall, closer to the middle than anything else. Some nice quality on those straight drives. Some nice drive from Daming. He wants to get as much space as he can, Daming. Of course, he ends up finding Gamal on the way to shot. Good post from Gamal, opening up the court. Daming just getting rid of that ball. It was coming straight to his feet. Trying to get back into his game again. Gamal just standing there. Daming needs to speed up. See, I would say it's just the young blood, you know. He wants to go. He wants to go quickly to it. Nice lob from Daming. Good quality coming in from Gamal. The length not optimal, but at least we have a good exchange on the left-hand side. Gamal trying to speed up things here with his volleys on the forehand. It's good stuff coming in from Gamal. That's a nice try from Daming. He goes again for the lob. Gamal, it's such a reach. Has no trouble getting that volley, putting a nice straight drive out of that. Working both, goes short. Daming is not able to reach it. And we go on to the break with an 11-6 for Gamal in this second game. Gamal leading 2 games to love after 24 minutes of play time. third game already here at Bremer Schlüssel, here at the last quarterfinal of the Bremer Schlüssel. Gamal to serve 1-0 from the right-hand side. It's been two interesting games so far. Daming not really being able to get into the match in the first game, and then in the second one, fighting his way as hard as he could. Gamal having needing to take a look into his book trick and trick of books. His book of tricks, sorry. Nice drop shot from Daming coming in on that right front corner. Daming has a bit of touch as well to leave those balls short. Gamal prefers to set the pace. Gamal starting to play a bit with referee's head, confuse him a bit. What's going on court? Some quality hitting coming in from the Egyptian Gamal. Oh, Gamal slipping out on that front left corner. He asked for the court service. I mean, slipping out on such a court, such conditions, it can turn into an injury if you don't take care of it straight away. That's why the use of towels becomes so important in last years, since the pandemic actually. Gamal going in short, then long. Daming diffusing the situation very gently. And he's still... Gamal going in for the kill. Daming does get the ball. Amazing. He wants to show that he's ready to hit it. Gamal's shot is no winner shot. So Gamal having a laugh with the referees since they weren't sure on that last ball. I mean, Gamal's shot was no winner shot, and Daming was quite ready to hit it actually. So we got some some quick fire coming in through the middle, as quick as they can, just hitting to each other's hands pretty much. Daming now for the first time with a again with a 3-point lead over Gamal. Oh, got it pretty much on the taxi. Gamal is only able to get a lead. I think more than one viewer is actually asking why did he get that, but that's what the referees see as well. Oh, Gamal is trying to put Daming on a taxi at least in one shot. Daming again with an unforced error. So many better since the first game. Second game was very well fought from Daming. Now the young Dutch wearing the red t-shirt, Rowan Daming, starting to get a bit more calm on court. Shots are still not the best, quality is still not great. Daming gets a no lead awarded. Nice drives from Daming coming along. Gamal very confident on those volleys, on the backhand and on the forehand. Daming being able to ghost the dive. He was able to get one back, but not the second. Daming definitely trying everything he can. Daming showing the ref that the racket is broken. Going on a quick break. Ramming gets a new racket out of his squash equipment. We're about to resume the action with a 5-all. Gamal serving. New racket, new luck. Let's see if Daming is able to fight back, at least take this game with him. Good exchange happening first. Good exchange happening first on the left-hand side. The right-hand side, quick balls coming in. Daming making good efforts to get those shots back from the back corner. Nice post from Gamal. Shot quickly enough to get past Daming. Daming going in for the post. Gamal leaving it tight in the front. Gamal is just so big. Has some trouble going into the shot. Into that forehand drive. Gamal goes short. Daming again keeps it tight to sidewall. Oh, Gamal goes straight for the body. Ball seems to have been too far away. Daming gets it out of the sidewall. It was glued, that ball. Nice post, making the court wide. Nicely played, quite low. But Daming's shot has just too much weight on it. The ref trying to speak to Daming.
Just be careful with the coaching. I don't want to go into the zone of that for that. Saying that I'm feeling this coaching. I don't like it. I was just one. Sorry, I was just wanting it. 7-5, left side.
a small break in the flow from the camera.
Why this happens? Normally it wouldn't happen. But
Just normal traffic. No one.
not normal. This lag's like this every time. That's why it happens.
I don't think he's doing it on purpose this time. I'm watching carefully.
Just
Yes,
this time.
yes, sir. Just normal traffic. Nobody's at fault. Just normal traffic. It's just common sense.
Not simple, like you should go to the hole.
Yeah, but since he tripped over you. Hey, fine.
So the ref, Nicolas from France, is actually just seeing normal traffic due to the height of both players. Therefore, a 6-8 from the flow of the match, since the ref thought the coach was coaching his player on court. Rowan Damming wearing the red t-shirt. Damming now again with a 3-point lead, just 2 points away from the game. Damming going in for the leisure bows. Damming gets a no let awarded. Damming is just arguing that Gamal is what?
Yeah, he fell on the floor. Very quickly, please. Because we fell and I think 7-9, right side.
Gamal to serve now, 7-9. Oh, what a good length from Damming coming through the middle. Damming now to serve with 3 game balls. 19-year-old Dutch player. Gamal goes for the volley cross-court a second time. That shot, but Damming's ball is just coming back to him. 2 game balls remaining for Damming. Oh, Damming just played. What a nice drop shot from Gamal. But the retrieval from Damming is good again. Bit of contact after that rally. It's getting spicy on court. 9-10, last game ball for Rowan Damming. Damming putting in some pace onto a shot. Oh, he turned and ends up hitting Gamal. The ref sees that the ball is going to the front wall. And Rowan Damming gets, in the end, a stroke awarded. It's debatable if that ball was going to the front wall or to the side wall. Myself, I got the feeling that it was going to side wall, but you gotta have to see in the replay on the stream afterwards what it actually was. 19 minutes that last game. In the end, looking like a 55 minute match. So we can see Rowan Damming completely change from first game. I mean 3-11, then comes up ramping with 6-11, and now actually getting the third game for him with an 11-9. So action is back live here at the quarterfinal Bremer Schlüssel in Achim Baden. Fourth game, we said Damming was able to get the third game with an 11-9. Now already leading with 1-love against Madsen Gamal. As we said in the beginning, Gamal is doubling in age Rowan Damming. One being 19 years of age and Gamal 38. Good stretch from Damming. Gamal trying to play with the ref once again. Good stretch from Damming onto that front right corner. Gamal just wants to go for a very tight both. Just haven't been working lately for him. Good length from both players now coming. That backhand side. Nice pose from Gamal. Just gets so close to the nick. The speed it has is just so slow. Gamal a bit exaggerating on that movement, trying to make the ref clear that he wanted to hit it. Or a bit of overreacting, who knows. We've seen Gamal go for that volley drop shot many times in this match. Goes through the interference, plays the shot anyways, Gamal. Gamal's drives are not the best ones. They end up touching the sidewall as well as Damming's. Therefore, just remaining a bit like floating on the middle. Damming needs to try out new stuff to get the ball out of the sidewall. Otherwise, just so glued. Both players are hitting their shots, let's say, way too often to the middle. Just leaving them hanging there for their opponents to get quickly onto them. Nice pose, very well slowed down from Gamal. We can see that Gamal is lately the one that is playing the drop shots, trying to bring Damming to the front corners. Damming now getting a second stroke awarded on that backhand. Gamal is having some trouble with Damming's speed. Overall way of playing.
stop working.
Good for him.
Sorry?
Good for him. Why should you stop him?
Yeah, because he stopped working.
Can I have some minutes?
For what?
He's running to my back and I'm going frantic right now.
Okay. 3 minutes for time break. 3 minutes for timing break. He bumped into you, he's complaining about his chest, so I have to give 3 minutes.
Between Daming and Gamal. Gamal, as he was on that front right corner, he tried to go back out of his shot, and Daming, as he was going in, just collided with Gamal's body, alluding now that he's now with some trouble to breathe. We'll see how it goes after a 3-minute break. So action is back live here at Achinbari, and we have another collision straight after the break due to the 3-minute injury break that we just had after Daming collided into Gamal's body, going into a drop shot in the front right corner. Now the situation what happened here at 3/4 on the left hand side. Daming to serve now from the left hand side. 4-all. Got a lead ball again. Good quality coming along on the left-hand side. Both players keeping their shots high but tight. Gamal speeding up on that cross-court drive. Oh, nice length from Gamal. Daming diffusing that situation very well with a nice lob. Tight work from Gamal. Gets things complicated for Daming, and now has a 1-point lead on fourth game. Gamal going again for that inverted post. Oh, and he ends up going for the drop shot. Ball just comes back to him. Stroke to Daming. A ball was in the front. That's debatable at least. If the ball indeed was coming back to Daming, or if Gamal was deliberately blocking that shot. That's at least debatable. So we got another situation very close to the one before. Daming now being able to grasp a 1-point lead over Gamal this fourth game.
6-5.
Gamal goes carrying his playing with him into the corner.
Just that.
Why?
I don't want to talk about
Why
it.
to left?
No discussions.
How can I play the ball?
Please play on. 6-5. Left side.
So the referee giving his explanation on the decision for a yes lead for Daming. Daming going in for that post. Ooh, he was so ready to hit it. He was so ready to hit it. Good that he just happened to take a look up and see that Gamal was standing right next to him. Gamal is not playing around. He just went straight ahead for that volley drop shot on the backhand. Gamal just leaving the ball hanging. So Gamal's and Daming's movements lead up to a stroke for Gamal. Both of them on some very kind of aggressive movement. All in all, out and into that last shot. So stroke gets awarded for Gamal. Another decision. Now a stroke is for Daming. Oh my gosh, the ref Nicolas from France having a lot of work to do in this last quarterfinal here at Bremer Schlüssel. Daming not choosing the right line to the ball. Gamal just leaving the ball up in the front. Make sure, in my opinion at least, that Daming gets a proper line to the ball. Gamal now to serve 8-all with 2 games up. Nice hitting on that left-hand side from both players. Gamal's straight drives are a bit better. Now Gamal is the one setting up the pace. Slowing down on that left-hand side. Oh, and Daming was just going for the turning. That's absolutely a no lead. You could tell the fury as well in Daming's movement. At least I think he just wanted to release that shot. But anyhow, Gamal is also leaving the steam come up to his head. Daming now to serve 9-all. So, Gamal's first match ball against Rowan Damming. 50 place difference in the rankings between these two players. Mats and Gamal, finalist from the last edition of Bremer Schlüssel here in Achim Baden. Will he be able to come into the semi-final in 4? The ball just happens to find the nick on the front wall. Lucky Gamal barely gets out of his own shot. Damming just showing he could have hit it. Ball was too risky. Safety led we're playing now. Good quality from Damming. Good length from Gamal as well right here. He went for the sped up ball. And Gamal, he fires it. Well done for Gamal. What is going on? It's a yes let. We'll have to take a look onto that one later. So we're playing a lead ball. Rowan Damming still hitting some balls. Gamal trying to process everything that just happened. Now the question is if he will have another chance to roar like that. Mats and Gamal. (10-9) for the last finalist. Rowan Damming gets through the interference. Now on the left-hand side, we got a good exchange. Both players, some heavy hitting coming from Mats and Gamal. Good length from both players. Madsen finds the nick on the front wall again. Rowan Damming giving his all. And now this time, it is the one for Mats and Gamal. He goes on to the semi-final after having defeated Rowan Damming in 4 games in 66 minutes, 3-1.